Don't want to do that right now. Yes. Don't exactly want that either. Okay, we're just gonna have to do that, I guess. Let's see. Microphone's working, camera appears to be working, everything is on. Let me go close the closet. Gracie likes to get in the closet, so I try to keep that open for her, but yeah. Oh man, Streamlabs is down or something. Like it did the shout out, but in OBS the chat isn't working for Streamlabs. So I am pulling up both YouTube and OBS as separate windows on this monitor with chat occupying like everything. So we're gonna see how that goes. That's why I'm starting a bit later today, is because I just spent the last 10 minutes trying to like force close OBS and then refresh the plugins for Streamlabs. And the stupid plugins were like, refresh. I'm like, yep, do that. And then they just load forever. Then one was like, oh, you need to log in. And I was like, okay, nothing changed, but sure, I'll log in. And I clicked log in, and then nothing happened at all. So I think they're having some issues. I could be wrong, maybe I'm having some issues, but it really feels like they're the ones having the issues right now. I always have pop-out chat on my third screen. Well, see, I only have 2 screens. We're not all as rich as Helia. I'm kidding. But, yeah. It's, I don't know what's going on with it today. As long as my stream quality is better today, I don't really care, I guess, about the chat. If only I knew. I didn't win the lottery again. I feel like it's really dumb. Over here we have, you know, Powerball, Mega Millions, all that other stuff, and it'll be like, it got up to like, it's $1 billion or whatever. And then that's what everybody will play, and I'm like, like, if I had the money to spend on the lottery, which sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Right now I don't. But there have been times when I was working, I'm like, sure, what the heck, I'll get a lottery ticket, who knows? And, like, everybody goes out and buys tickets when it's like, oh yeah, you could get, like, the super ultra jackpot. And like, you know, they frequently have jackpots that are like 100 million. That's way more money than any one person's ever gonna need. Even if they take taxes out of it, it's still way more. $18 million in the Euro Lotto. See, like, that's more than enough money. I don't know how your lottery works when it comes to like taxes and stuff, but the US takes, if you take the lump sum payout of a jackpot from a lottery, the US government will take like a lot of it. I don't remember how much it is. Like, I think it's like a third of it, kinda. And that's because there's like all these taxes, and some of it's supposed to go to public schools and education and all this other stuff. and you get immediately taxed a bunch of money because you claim that as income for the year. Why is my food not going up? Why am I hungry? I'm eating jerky. %74%. There. Okay. Well, that was a lot of food I kind of wasted, but that's okay. Yeah, so, like, the US tax system is kind of like... It's supposed to tax those who make a lot more money, you know, a lot more. Like, if you're in the upper echelons and you're in the highest tax bracket, they'll take, like, a third of the money that you make a year. But the problem is that the tax system has a bunch of loopholes that can be exploited, and people with money hire people that know how to exploit tax loopholes, and then they don't pay anything. That's the number one problem that the US has, is not that we don't have taxes to fund things, is that we have mismanagement of spending and loopholes, so that the people who should be paying millions and millions into the system, which help fund for programs for the public, don't pay anything. And that's like what sucks the most about it, is it's like, in theory, it's not really a flawed system, but just like everything else, there are people found ways to exploit it, and then it's like impossible to change it so that it can't be exploited, because the way to do that is to get people who are exploiting it to vote on not exploiting it, which is never going to happen. I couldn't honestly tell you what the solution is for the US at this point, because every politician that we get is like, there's somebody who is basically making deals with other politicians all the time. There are good people and there are bad people, and then all the other people are basically kind of in bed with one another, because it's like, if I vote yes on this, then you'll vote no on this, and blah 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 and all this other stuff. It's like, that's not what you do at all. That's not what you do at all. You vote yes or no based off of your constituents. But, like, having a person have to vote based, like, they can just freely say what they want to say and say, well, my constituents feel this way. That's not necessarily true. It's just such a weird system. It really is. We should have more direct voting in the US. Not that, you know, people know what's best. An average citizen's not going to know the first thing about international diplomacy. But that's why those people, you know, go into law and stuff like that. But the average citizen can tell you, hey, stop stealing all the money. You make billions, you need to pay, like, $1 billion into the system. So that way, you know, people who need assistance can actually survive in the world and then get in the workforce and then make more money, which helps your business. Yeah, once the system is broken, state's broken for long, rebelling too difficult too, since no security for those who want to rebel. Need to hit the shops before they close. We'll be back in a half hour. Okay. Have fun shopping. I will be here, hopefully, as long as the stream doesn't go away. But then the billionaires might be slightly less rich, and we can't have that, clearly. Exactly. Hello, Kat. How are you doing? I am ashamed to admit I did not get a chance to get Gracie Meows uploaded to Twitch. I meant to actually do it yesterday, and then I completely forgot about it, and my sleep schedule is really messed up, so I kind of only just got up like an hour ago. So, yeah, I didn't have any time today. But I should be able to get it up. Probably not today, but probably tomorrow. I should get at least one. I was going through some old videos and stuff and trying to capture some meows, and I did do a little editing to isolate the meows, but now I have to do editing to make the audio sound good and increase the audio level so you can actually hear it. Yeah, my sleep is way messed up. I like go to bed at 4 in the morning and wake up at about 10, anywhere from 10 to noon, 6 to 8 hours of sleep. And there's been a bunch of extra things I've been getting into recently. Like yesterday, even though I had the entire day off, I want to start a small garden where I'm at, because I've got like flower beds that are basically just overgrown with weeds. And so I want to start a garden so that I can actually, you know, use it sort of as intended. And so I went to the gym yesterday, and then I went shopping after that and bought some seeds. And then I started tilling the flower beds. They're bone dry because they're under the overhangs of this building, and so they don't really get any rain. And I don't... Oh, hello. I unfortunately don't have a good working hose. I have a hose, but the spigot that the hose plugs into outside doesn't actually work well. One, the hose just doesn't want to screw on very well, and then the other one, in the back, like, just leaks. Like, there's like an O-ring that is just like busted or something because it just sprays water everywhere. I'm going to grow vegetables most likely, maybe some herbs. My mom is big into flowers. I'm not. I find flowers beautiful, like they are pretty, and I really appreciate them, but my brain's very practical, so for me, anytime I see, like, if I'm gonna put the work into growing something, I have to get like something out of it. And so, like, if I do all this work to maintain a flower bed and, you know, water it regularly and maintain it and everything, I want fruits and vegetables out of it. I want, you know, some plants that are gonna kind of give back in a way. Because flowers are really awesome, and they provide great, like, pollination for bees and stuff like that. But I have an entire, like, woods behind my house, and not that it's covered in flowers or anything, but there's plenty of plants back there. If bees need to pollinate, we've got plants. It's not like I live in a suburb where there's no plants. I live out in the country, so there's plenty of plants for the animals to do whatever they need to do. I want plants that are gonna, you know, feed me. Fresh cucumbers, fresh tomatoes, fresh strawberries. That's the type of stuff I look forward to. There's nothing more exciting to me than being able to harvest that type of stuff and be like, wow, I grew this. and like now I'm eating this. Like, I don't know, it's so crazy because, you know, we have like lawns and grass and trees and all that other stuff, and you watch plants grow and they just kind of grow. Like over years, if you don't pay attention to it and you don't maintain it, you just suddenly have trees everywhere.
Hey there.
And so like, I don't know, plants are weird. They're kind of magical in a way. They're not, but they feel magical sometimes because it's just like, wow, I put these tiny little seeds in here and now I have more cucumbers than I can eat for the entire year. It's such a weird feeling. So, I bought a strawberry plant last year because it was like Mother's Day and my mom and I were going to... Actually, I think it was the year before that even. Maybe. I don't know. Time is an enigma. It doesn't exist. It's a social construct. But... went to a greenhouse for whatever, various plants and stuff, for my mom on Mother's Day because she loves flowers. And when we were there, they had like a strawberry plant that was already starting to barely fruit. It was like $5. I'm like, for $5? Yeah. And so stupidly, like it was the year before last, because I planted it in the middle of my front flower bed. And my landlords saw this giant, like, wild rose that we have growing out there, and it's a giant bush. Like, it was absolutely engulfing the house. And they were like, do you care if we trim this? And I was like, not really, go for it. Like, it's a giant wild rose, and that thing is awesome and beautiful, but it is thorny and, like, overgrowing the entire house. So they cut it. And when they were in there, they're like, yeah, and we also did all this other stuff. Well, I had my strawberry plant planted in that same flower bed, and so they string trimmed everything and mowed everything. They destroyed my strawberry plant. And I was so upset. Because I wasn't really mad at them. Like, I guess they couldn't have known, but I was like, thinking, I only said the wild rose and you guys tore up the entire flower bed. And granted, it was mostly overgrown with weeds. I only had a small section cleared out for the strawberry plant, so they probably didn't even see it really. And so I'm not really upset with them, but like, I was like, man, I didn't know when they were gonna do all this either, because they had mentioned it like 2 or 3 weeks before they actually did it. And so in that time, I had gotten a strawberry plant and planted it there. Had they like knocked on the door or something and been like, hey, we're gonna cut this rose down, I would have been like, okay, yeah, be careful though, I got a strawberry plant growing kind of nearby. And it's like a good 5 or 6 feet away from that, so they would have had plenty of space to do whatever they needed to do. But the fact is that they cut it down, and then they were like, okay, now let's mow the flower bed. And they chopped up my strawberry. Strawberries are my favorite fruit, too, so I was very upset with that. So I got another plant, and I planted that in the ground, but I planted it at the side of my house, where it should have more light. And I put, like, sticks up around it, because I don't have, like, one of those cages you put to surround your stuff to signify, like, hey, there's a plant here, and also, if it's, like, viney, it can attach onto it. I didn't have any of those, so I put sticks around it, and they didn't mow over that. They knew about it. But, I have not had much luck with that strawberry plant, because, honestly, I don't really garden either, so I kind of forget to, like, water it like I should. And I'm trying to make an effort to fix that. But yeah, I just like didn't take care of it last year. But it started sprouting again this year, and I'm like, this year I'm taking care of it. So as of like last week, I was like, I need to water this thing. I need to take care of it because it was struggling. And I'm like, no. I want strawberries this year. And now I'm clearing out the front flower bed again. I'm gonna plant cucumbers. I love the Gracie emote. Okay, that's money. I don't think I have any wood left to make arrows. Let's do that. Strawberries are actually really resistant plants. Like they really do kind of just grow wherever they want. They're kind of a weed in that sense, where they just kind of like, they grow and they grow, and as long as conditions are favorable, they're pretty hardy. Trying to establish a strawberry plant in a spot where maybe it doesn't want to grow, because we don't have any strawberries over here. It's a lot, they like a lot of sun, and it's very shaded in this area. So I'm trying to grow it in a sunny spot, and then trying to establish a plant, because it'll grow annually, or, well, it's a perennial, so it'll grow every year, as long as you take care of it. And then once I get a plant going, I think it'll be fine. It'll be much easier to maintain. It's just starting out when it has no root base and everything, and it has a lot of competition from other plants. That's kind of the rough part. Come on, Coral Horn. Enough. Ow. Wow, he is quite tanky. How goes outwarding? Well, Monday, the stream kind of went kaput on me. But, we're doing pretty good. We have a lot of, good gear now. It's not amazing stuff, but I can do better. I have some skills that allow me to use pressure plate traps infinitely, which is nice. But, I sort of need... I didn't think I would need it on the Coral Horn. It can be hard to spot where it is, too. But, yeah, now I can, like, arm these traps, and they'll stay here, and they can be rearmed infinitely, which is really nice, instead of using up the pressure plate. So now I just need him to come over here. Come on. So, yeah, we're kind of like a trap archer build. It's not super hard to make the components for the trap, but I think it does take some alchemy, which I don't have my alchemy stuff on me. And I'm getting close to being able to get a new home in the desert area that I was in. So I think I'm gonna just try to make what I need to make and then avoid buying an alchemy kit until I have a new house. And once I have a new house, then I can get all set up there, and I can make a lot of different alchemy things. The deer looks like it's wearing a Christmas sweater. It kind of does. I need to make travel rations. That's the main issue right now. Oh, I can do it with cactus fruit. I do it with turnips too. Good.
Hey there.
My biggest issue right now, honestly, is that arrows are just super, like, hard to come by at the moment. Yeah, the archery stuff in this game, you use a lot of arrows very quickly, and I don't have a bow that is, like, really good. I have like an average bow. The thing about this bow that I have, it's made from the deer, the coral horn bow. It's supposed to inflict a debuff so that the target is more susceptible to damage, but you have to apply it by shooting multiple arrows. So after about like 3 or so arrows, it gets this pain debuff, and that'll make my arrows do more damage, which is great. But I'm like hemorrhaging arrows because of that. I can't even play like an extremely long game with it where I can be like, oh, you know, I shoot 3 arrows and then wait. There is a poison bow, but this is not it. So my biggest thing right now is that everything's just so expensive. I need to make my traps. My traps cost a lot to, well, they don't cost a lot, but they're not something I can just make on the fly. I need to set up like a whole camp for it.
Greetings, friend.
I don't think you have anything I care about, dude.
Greetings, friend.
Limited ammunition's not my favorite mechanic. Yeah. The trick is though with the traps and stuff, they're pretty potent. They're pretty strong. And normally these pressure plate traps can't be reused. Oh hello. I didn't even see these bandits. That's my other problem. I'm blind, so I just run into a group of enemies and then my trap build doesn't really work. But if I can place one of these real quick, we'll just wait for a second. We'll have to drag them away. Then we can arm it real quick and get away. And then they step on that. This guy will burn to death. That shouldn't be a problem. And there we go. Fight over. And then I can recover the pressure plate trap. And I just got the ability that allows me to recover the pressure plate trap. So, like it's a new thing, and now I can kind of build into that a little heavier. And honestly, those traps just aren't that expensive. I just don't have a lot of them right now. I have a various amount of them. And I was in the desert, and the desert, everything's resistant to fire, and I had all these fire traps. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna go to a different region, which will make my life easier. And if I'm fighting bandits, they typically drop weapons, which give me metal scrap, and then metal scrap can be used to make arrows. So, like, every region other than this one is just, like, super, beneficial. Because these regions have somewhat weak enemies that can be somewhat easily killed. And then they drop resources that are either valuable or just, like, helpful in some way. Allow me to, like, make more of my gear. So, like, this is a ghost. And this nerve gas trap does ethereal damage, which I believe you need to kind of hurt a ghost. So we're just going to get this ghost up here to step into these. This will be my first time using a pressure plate trap against that. But they are resistant to physical damage, so I need to bring them over here. And then hit. Yeah, wow. Mana Stone and Ice Rag. That was really good. Nope, don't arm it. The only unfortunate thing right now about the pressure plate trap is that, wait, hang on. Is that the pressure plate trap weighs a lot, weighs 7.5 pounds. So I kind of have to, be careful with how many of these I have on me right now, because my weight is definitely a problem. But I kind of intend to explore this part of the map a lot more, because the rewards are just really good here. Lots of bandits, lots of other things. And there's a poison bow I think I can get from here. And also, the other thing is, apparently story-wise, there's a war going on between this city and the other city that I was at in the desert. And so, apparently, because of that, the prices are much higher in the desert city, but it also means that things sell for more. So, in theory, you could be a trader, and you could just kind of, like, go between the cities. Oh, hello. Pay me no mind. I'm just gonna set this up real quick. Aw, ow. Will he burn? He might actually... Yeah, he did. Wow. I didn't expect it to last that long. The other trick is I have to find my pressure plate trap once I use it. And there's already been a case in the desert where it got buried under the sand texture and I couldn't see it. So, yeah, that's another issue with them. Oh, I did forget, though. There's a merchant in the desert I'm supposed to go rescue. It says I should save them before they die. So I guess I should probably go look for them, but I really need to stock up on arrows. I need, like, 60 arrows before I go and do any of that. Just a torch. Oh dear. But yeah, this game's been pretty fun so far. I am in the quest part of it now. Actually, I need to go... I could actually start progressing that, because I'm back in the region where I need to be. I need to go talk to a person in this city, so I could actually start working on that. And hopefully very soon I will just get my next house, so I can put my stuff down. Because right now, living out of this bag kind of sucks. Because there's so many things I want for the purposes of me being able to, like, craft gear. Like, I have a campfire, or like a cooking pot, and I have my tent and all that, which you're gonna basically keep on you at all times. But then I have a lot of these, like, teas and stuff that help with status effects, and I have a lot of extra cloth and salt and stuff like that. I'd love to just, like, store pretty much all of this, and then have, like, a somewhat empty bag so that I can just stockpile on weapons and traps. I need to look for a pitchfork while I'm in this town. I think there is one leaning against a wall somewhere. I could have sworn I saw one in here. I can make a unique weapon with it and sell the weapon, which I hope is worth a lot. Because the components I need... The desert is funny. It used to be an ocean, apparently, but it suffered a big old drought due to a thing. Like a story thing. And so now there are still sharks there, but they're like floating electrical sharks instead of, you know, normal. So I have this shark cartilage that makes a scythe of some kind, but I need a pitchfork. I could have sworn they had one laying around somewhere in here. You love your puns. I love that you love your puns. The merchant will die if you desert him. Inventory bag is bagging to be a problem. Yes, it is. Indeed. Pickaxe. I don't need that right now. Somebody has to have a pitchfork. Fungal cleanser. Yum. What if I eat one of these things? Hey, fishing harpoon. Dang. I haven't found a lot of places to fish around here yet, though. I thought that was it. Wow, okay. I mean, it's money, if anything. And then the knife is scrap, which is arrows.
Hey there.
I'd like to buy something, and by buy something, I mean take all my junk. Oh, I gotta see this. Sorry. Streamlabs is dead at the moment, so I gotta actually see. Ravendime, thanks for the follow. I would normally just have everything perfectly fine over on my other monitor, but the plugins are not working right now. So we have a very scuffed setup, and I love it. Yeah, the voice lines for the NPCs. Yeah, they're kind of loud, and they're kind of just like generic. And they just kind of jump out at you. Hey there! Oh, jeez. Calm down. I don't know where I'm getting this live weedy from, but I guess that's nice to have. It doesn't spoil, and it does make something. I don't remember what it is. $107. I already know how to make all this except poison varnish, but I think poison varnish I don't need. Yeah, envenom's a weapon when applied. Yeah, I don't have that. That's melee weapons. Okay, fishing harpoon, neat. Crab eye. That is helpful for making the toxic charges. I think it's just that in salt to make the toxic charges, but I need an alchemy kit, which I don't have on me right now. Does the general store have a pitchfork?
Want to buy something?
What does this guy have? Fungal cleanser. Stringy salad. You know, that's only 10. Why not? We'll buy it because that's another food that I can make probably with materials from this region. Stringy salad. Oh, we need cactus fruit. Interesting. But wool shrooms. Yes, I get those from here. Okay.
How can I help you?
No pitchfork. Hell yes, back. General store doesn't sell anything I care about. Great. Hello? Why did my controller disconnect? There we go. I don't have a shorten the cord. Yeah. That seems like a good deal on the eggs. We only sell eggs by dozens, usually, in the US, at least where I'm at. So, for us, 12 eggs is right now about $2 for me. But it used to be over 3. You used to be able to get 12 eggs for like $1. And I can't guarantee the quality of these eggs. These are just store-bought ones. You know, I don't have like a local farmer that I get my eggs fresh from or anything, but yeah. Tomorrow will be omelet day. Omelet sounds really nice, honestly. Oh, hello. Everybody's here but me. Cool. I'll just show up now. What is... Oh, is that a armored hyena? Can I pet your dog? I'm not allowed to pet the dog. 0 out of 10. Okay, I need to talk to you now that I'm here. Can I just... Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, so the lady with the glowing eyes and the glowing sword is from my hometown. Like, I can't help but feel like being the daughter of the mayor of the town really puts you in an advantage here. somehow you got glowing eyes and a sword, and they're apparently your best friend or some crap. Okay, before I do this, I need to blow my nose because my nose is acting up. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. So there's supposed to be a meeting. So the plot of the game so far, I'll try to recap everything I know about it. You are from a town called Cirzo, which is like a coastal, like ocean kind of town where there's a lighthouse. That you live in the lighthouse. There was a shipwreck. You and your friend, he's not here, but you and your friend were on this ship, and for you, it was an opportunity to pay back your family's blood debt that you have. Basically, one of your ancestors caused a huge problem for the entire community, and so how they do it is they say, for reparations, your entire family lineage will have to pay back this debt, eventually. So if the person passes away or whatever, the debt moves on to their children, and so on until it's paid off, and then you're fine. You're still an active member of the community. They don't scorn you for it, but you have a debt that you need to pay back, so it's a way for, like, making amends. Your friend was on this ship because he had, like, a score, you know, he was going to make a lot of money from it, and then you were on it because it was going to clear your family's debt. Well, your friend's brother was supposed to be watching the lighthouse, and he wasn't, so you guys shipwrecked and lost all of your cargo. And because of the shipwreck, some of the people on the ship died. They were part of the town, and your friend got a blood debt because his brother made a mistake, so his lineage, the entire family, and whoever's related to him would have to pay that back. And so the other guy said, screw that, I'm leaving, and goes to the desert city, Levant. Levant is not part of this, like, whatever, this union of cities or whatever that has this rule. They are split up because there was Levant used to be a city in a thriving ocean environment with ports and stuff like that. But then there was a catastrophe, I think they call it the Scourge or something like that, which turned it into a desert wasteland, and it's very hostile. So it was an abandoned city, and some people went back over there and re-established community, and they fought back the monsters and reformed the city. But since there's new people that reform the city without the help of this council of people, they want to be independent. They say, screw your rules, we're our own independent city, we don't have to follow your rules, it's like the city of freedom. And so this council's happening because there's people from the old leadership of that city that say, well, now that the city's back, we should be in control over it. But the new people who rule are like, you didn't do crap to make this city happen again. You left. So it's ours now. So, like, there's a whole thing. And because of that, there's, like, trade embargoes and stuff. And so now there's a meeting, and somehow you're tied into the middle of all of it. So, and I joined Team Independence, the city of Levant, the desert city. Mostly because they had a guy that sold me skills that I wanted, so I figured I'd just probably make my base over there. So yeah, we sided with Levant, the faction that's trying to break away from all this. This lady here is the mayor of your hometown, and she said that if you helped her, if you joined her, that she would basically make you the next mayor and eliminate your blood debt, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. This is her daughter, who's apparently also one of your friends. Your other friend, his name's Izan, he's not here. But this person smoking is the person that is representing the new Levant or whatever. So I'm supposed to report to them. I don't think I've met Kiroak in this playthrough. Aldo from Old Levant, so that's a person representing the old city. I don't know some of these people. There's a good chance that these three are part of the holy whatever. There's like a holy mission. They're in the swamp. I've not met them. I have no idea who that is. This guy is just a Nord from Skyrim ripped out and thrown in this game. Anyway, so I gotta talk to you.
What?
The most valid reason. Yeah, there were skills. The city was useful to me, therefore I live there now.
One of our agents intercepted information that Old Levant has a major plot in motion here today. Got a job for you.
See the man over there by the stairs. He's the one that brought me this information. If there's anything you can do to make sure Old Levant's claims are crushed, help him with it. The man by the stairs. What man by... Do I see the man by the stairs? I see a dog. And then I see... the circle. Am I blind? This happens a lot. I'm just blind in this game. See the man by the stairs. Like, I assume it's not anybody in that circle. It's this guy. It's gotta be this guy. Hello.
What now?
Old Levant claims that there's something in the archives that will convince the rest of the Chamber Lords in a heartbeat. Get there and find the information first. If we know what to expect, we can counter their point. How do we get there? The only one watching the place is that Holy Mission Champion, and I can see him leaving to take care of something outside the city as we speak. No one will notice us if we poke around the archives and get a head start. Ooh, we're sneaking in. Cool. Alright.
Do this for me.
There's some stairs that lead down below, behind the central platform. Head down there. Try not to attract too much attention. I'll meet you there in a bit. It'll look suspicious if we both go at the same time. I got an Explorer Lantern. I have an Explorer Lantern. Excuse me, guys. Nothing suspicious happening. I just casually broke my arm rolling down the steps. I'm being attacked. Am I? You know what this calls for. Fire. Poison. What do you mean? You just got hit with a big arrow. Must have been the wind much. Get over here. Fire. Poison. Okay. And now we just wait. Nope. Nope. I'm being a little cocky right now. I probably shouldn't do this. For that exact reason. That's fine, though. Nope. Nope. Poison lasts a long time in this game. So he'll definitely die. I could speed things along with one arrow, but then that would be inefficient. Wish I could do, like, emotes while I'm waiting. I think there are emotes, I just don't have anything hot-queued. I should, just to meme on enemies. There we go, we win. That was... Oh, a steel shield, oh. Hey, look, more traps, more arrows. Your first priority is the destruction of the archives room under the blue chamber. If you cannot ensure complete destruction of the room, at least ensure that it will be inaccessible for as much time as possible. Likewise, Alda, the ambassador representing Old Levant, is to be killed on sight. Use as much ammunition as you need to. She will not survive this meeting. Possible, capture, question the blue chamber historian, Balthazar. If he shows any sign of supporting Old Levant's position, kill him. Use the caves within the old burial grounds. There are plenty of animals that will make short work of evidence. If the opportunity arises to kidnap a chamber lord, do so. Hold them for ransom. Do not kill them unless absolutely necessary. The old cabin in the burned woods to the south are equipped and prepared for such events. If all goes well and you have the opportunity to capture Kerouac, just capture everybody. This note keeps going on. If all goes well, capture. Maybe if this happens, capture. Maybe if whatever happens, do this. Maybe kill that one. He is the best kept alive at he is to be kept alive at all costs. Once war has been declared, he is to be returned unharmed. Be warned, Gabriella Sullivan is a suspected member of the Cryptea, the killers who opposed the Lich of the Red Moon. What? I don't know any of these names. She will likely be forewarned by the ancestral memories that an attack is coming. Gabriella may possess powerful magic. Her control over the ancestral memories will give her great edge. Avoid her if possible. Focus on the objective. Confrontation is unavoidable. Use overwhelming force. All messages are to go through Commander Mantis at his forest camp to the south of Enmerkar, near the stone steps. After his departure, all agents are to stick to their instructions to the letter. God, I'm gonna need to write this down in real life. I'm never gonna remember that. I feel like for a full steel shield, I should have gotten more than one iron scrap from that, but whatever. Gracie can meme on my enemies for me. Speaking of which, has anybody actually redeemed anything? No. Good. It's hard for me to see the redeeming panel for points, and I don't have those shoutouts set up yet. It was something I was going to do yesterday. And then I got distracted by gardening instead. Okay, well, I have arrows now. I should have just taken all on that. What am I thinking? Yes. The non-condemning note that lists literally everything for their plans. Just put it right there next to these barrels by the entrance. Okay, so the old cabin in the burned woods is able to hold people for ransom. Something about the Cryptia and the Lich of the Red Moon. Gabriella has powerful ancestral magic. Commander Mantis at his forest camp to the south of Enmerkar near the stone steps. Okay. So, like, did I do it? Because there's nowhere to go for me down here. I didn't get, like, a quest update or anything, I don't think. Kill the mercenaries inside the outpost in the burnt forest. Okay. I guess I did get a quest update. Well, this shouldn't be too bad. I do kind of need an alchemy kit, though. I'm running low on some traps. Also, I love the attention to detail here. The railing clipping through the stone wall. Why is this even... Hold on. Why is this like this? What happened? Excuse me, guys. You don't mind if I just build a campfire right here, do ya? That way you can step in it. Okay, alpha jerky, yes. Normal jerky, yes. Travel ration, no. And I don't think I have more than 3 of these. I need 4 to make the jam, yeah. We need 1 more little bundle of berries. There might not be any more in the town, though. You know, thinking on it, I was just rereading Kat's comment. The whole thing about, like, go down there and see if there are any plans. I found the whole entire note detailing everything. Why don't I just hand this over to my person and be like, I found it out. And then they just reveal it to the group, and then it's over. Mission successful. For anybody that it affects, there's about to be an ad break in 10 seconds, and all I'm gonna do is craft.
Hey there.
So that shouldn't matter. It's so detailed that it sounds fake.
How can I help you?
Let's see, I don't think you have anything I care about still. Okay, I need to find the alchemist.
How can I help you?
Alchemy kit for 60. That's normal going rate. It's just kind of expensive. Fine. Oh, I forgot that I should cook these poisonous things that I have. All these crab eyes. Sleepy, what's going on? Firestone's easy enough to make. Oh, I need metal scrap for incendiary charge. Okay, that makes sense. It's going good. It's been really stable today. I can actually stream today. Monday was not going well. But it's much better today, thankfully. We're, prepping to go take out some bandits, I think. Everything's so heavy. You can only stay for an hour today. Yeah, you've been pretty busy lately. I'm glad you make some time to get over here, but please don't feel obligated in any way. How have you been, Sleepy? Other than Sleepy, my possible ban evader. How can we ever not have our possible ban evader in the stream? On a new medication, you slept for 12 hours. It's a lot of time, but you probably needed it. Is that a good thing, or... Your name is Sleepy and Sleepless, so I guess slightly personal question, don't answer if you don't want to. Do you have, like, insomnia or something? Is that actually something you struggle with? You may have mentioned this. And is this medication supposed to help with that? because if it does, it worked. If it's not, well, that's bad. There's a whole emote. Yeah, there's a Gracie emote. Open to followers. It's free for everybody. No subscribing needing. I need to add a couple more for people, and then I'm gonna make some channel point redemption things that'll have some Gracie related things, hopefully. And I'll even make some stuff that'll probably use some bits. I should probably do that today or tomorrow. Just sit down and do that. I've been trying to work on my next YouTube video. I have a really... I have issues when it comes to ambition of doing things. I posted my last YouTube video, and it, you know, it's doing well. Oh, 2 more pressure plates. Wow. I can't carry all that, but wow. 4 pressure plates. That is money. Now the build can really get going. But I posted my Subnautica video, and now I'm trying to work on the next thing, and I think it's gonna try to be... Ooh. Is that a horror? That might be a horror. We're just gonna set up some pressure plate traps real quick. Poison. Lightning damage? We'll read chat in a moment. Okay, you are probably the horrors that I keep hearing about. How about fire? You seem to be made of wood. That should... Okay, maybe you don't set those off. That would be a problem. Please set that off. Please set off the traps. I didn't do all this work just to have that not work. Okay, that's 1. Whatever. You can be poisoned. I'm okay with that. Ow! Hey! That's not very nice. Come on. You almost had me. I don't know what that is, but I'm not standing in that. Oh, wow. He didn't set it off. What the heck? It's like bees. Are you trying to attack me with bees? They really... There we go. Do you not set off the fire one? It says empty. They both say empty, but I didn't see a fire explosion, so... Are they, like, immune to fire? What's going on, demon? We're fighting walking beehives. Mega weak to fire, but the fire trap won't spring. It says it is, but then nothing happens. And then I lose the charge. So I have no idea why it's not working. So we're not using fire on them, I guess. Because it's not working. We'll try fire on this one, but that'll be 3 fire traps that wouldn't work. There we go, finally. I think the other pressure... Whoa, hi. Hive infestation. Well, that's probably good. Maybe that's what fungal cleanser is for. Who knows? This one can't get up here. Too bad the game bugged out and I didn't get my fire traps from earlier, but this should do some damage. Ow. I was being a little cheeky there. Ow. He catches up much faster than I give him credit for. How am I alive? How is this not immediately attacking me? There we go. Poison may kill the parasites. Yeah, poisoning will happen when I'm in a much safer location. Get over here. Honestly, the effect of hive infestation doesn't seem too terrible right now. Yeah, okay. We'll take the poison damage now. Okay, now I just gotta get back up this hill and it can't follow me, and then we'll be fine. I like cheesing enemies like this. I only really like doing this though when the enemy, like when I'm doing a trap build. Because this feels the most, like, appropriate for a build like this. If I was doing a melee fighter, I wouldn't really like to cheese them too much. But for a trap build, it's perfect. Hive Lord. Petrified wood. Okay. Their one weakness, slight inclines. Yeah, I know I can free aim my bow. I just don't. I don't do it much. There's no point in wasting an arrow on something that'll die to poison. In my opinion. I don't care if it takes a minute, I'll just wait. because I care more about, right now, conserving my arrows for things I can't really fight too well. There's only one trap that I haven't picked back up yet. I was just getting the Iron Vein, because I saw that and wanted to grab that real quick. More of this. It was down here. Not that far from town. Oh, come on. Up. Slopes should not be the main character's weakness ever. There we go. We did it. The Outward 2 beta does not run very well on Steam Deck. Trapped in the room you started and can't leave without it crashing. Woo, that's bad. Didn't know you had a Steam Deck. I got a buddy of mine who uses his Steam Deck. He got one because he uses it as a portable, like, play everything emulator device. Kind of like a Switch, but it's stronger than a Switch, so he can play whatever he wants. And, yeah, he uses it for that. I am not sold on a Steam Deck. I have a Switch, and I don't play my Switch very often. I basically have a Switch because I want to play Zelda games. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm not in a mood to play those right now. Mario games are fun. I do have some Mario games, but I'm just, like, not really feeling the Nintendo vibe right now. And as for emulation, I have my PC. He's like, yeah, well, I have my Steam Deck so that I can take it and emulate those games wherever I go. And I just play my Switch, or I have a 3DS that I put emulated games on and stuff that I can play if I really care. But usually where I go doesn't have access to the internet, so I don't really like... I'm not trying to play Steam games on it. There's the burning tree. The Steam Deck's more powerful than your desktop. That makes sense, I guess. If you're gonna, that's your go-to machine, then yeah, absolutely. That sucks. That's another reason, though, I never got into the Steam Deck, is because developers had to then be like, oh, this does or doesn't work with the Steam Deck. Like, they started, like, making things and trying to put, like, oh, no, this doesn't run well on Steam Deck, or this does. Like, if you're releasing a game, it should always run well on basically everything you can. Sulfuric Mushroom, that's new. Like, I'm not saying it has to run perfectly or anything, but I don't like the fact that they can exclude and say, this game doesn't run well on Steam Deck, and then just release it. Like, no. You should have to, or at least want to make it run well. Controversial opinion, games should run well when they release it, and if it can't run well, then I don't even think you should have it in early access. Because early access is supposed to be we need like a large beta test So we're giving you access to the game and you get it for cheaper, knowing that it's going to be slightly buggy. Not like, ooh, Palladium. Not completely unplayable. And we'll just work on it for the next several years. It's like, no. A lot of game developers in the pocket of Microsoft do not want Linux to get bigger. I mean, I think Linux, from my experience with Linux, it kind of sucks. Like, it's not user-friendly at all, and that's the reason why it is where it is, and isn't as more supported. If people want to use Linux, that's fine. But, you know, I don't think any developer should really be forced to use Linux. And I know that Steam Deck's built on Linux and everything like that. It's weird because, you know, like it or not, Windows is the most popular OS. So I understand the push to not have an OS that is to basically not have Windows, have a competing OS. But Linux just kinda isn't that amazing. It's okay. It works. It does its thing. It is one of the big three because there's really nobody else to beat Linux. The moment there is something, though, that is better than Linux, Linux will die if that happens. Because it's not really, like, I don't think there's a loyalty to Linux. I think people use it because there's an anti-loyalty to Microsoft. People are so tired of Windows that they don't want to deal with that, and they don't want to pay $3 million for an Apple device. So they get Linux instead. They want their same PC that they have to just run Linux. They don't want to have to worry about all the weird hardware crap that Apple deals with. There's just not a lot of good options right now. Wouldn't say popular, but it's like it's the most normalized or assumed as the standard OS. Well, yeah, that's because Windows basically built the world of PCs as they are today. They weren't the first, but they were the one that... Oh, I'm on the wrong bridge. Yeah, this is fine. They weren't the first, but they were the one... They're kind of like the automotive industry. Ford made automobiles affordable. Wasn't the first car manufacturer, but he made it more affordable. And, you know... Oh, hello. Tree husk. I'm not going in there. Microsoft has fallen off. They have a lot of bloat on Windows, and people are upset with that. And you can get around that by having a, you know, like a professional version of Windows where you can get a lot of that off your machine. If you want. And you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to go into your OS and make changes so that it doesn't do these things. But, you know, it kind of is what it is. The fact is that Windows is the standard, and like it or not, that's what we have to deal with until somebody makes something that is better. Which, making an OS is not easy. Linux is free source software, it's not going to die. That's true, it won't ever die because it is freeware. But support, like, public opinion, that type of support of Linux will die, quote-unquote, if something better than Linux ever arrives. I don't think there's a loyalty to Linux, is all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's really that... I don't think it's, like, the most amazing OS or anything like that. But you need to have a more user-friendly experience for an average person. I could never have, like, all right, mom and dad, here's Linux. They wouldn't know what they're doing. They barely know how to use Windows. And Windows is popular. Like, you need to have that. There's a reason why a bunch of people, especially older generation people, have, like, iPads and iPhones. Is because they're relatively simple to use. The user experience is what matters the most if you want to be successful. And Linux just doesn't have that yet. Maybe they will someday, they just don't right now. Like you said, it's like driving a manual, like, okay, manual transmission, you can make it work, you can do it, but the average person, especially, say, if somebody has a disability that prevents them from driving a manual, automatic is just better in terms of general populace usage. It might not be better overall, but because of the ease of use is what makes it the most popular. And if you're gonna ever compete with Microsoft, you have to hit that market where your ease of use is just as good as Windows. And just as expensive as Windows. That's where Apple goes wrong with their desktop devices, is their stuff is easy to use, but it's insanely expensive. And macOS is nothing like iOS. So people who struggle to use technology, if they have an iPhone, let's say, they can't just jump into a Mac. They won't know how it works. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's good. Linux is a great thing for people who want to go and, like, dig into that type of stuff and use it, but it's not, like you said, for normies. But that's the reason why Microsoft won't die, and that's the reason why, Linux isn't bigger, is because it's for a niche market. And for game developers, maybe that's not so niche for them. You know, they should maybe learn how to deal with Linux because it, you know, they're in that market. They use computers to write code, some of them do. And, you know, so like they should be able to delve into Linux a little bit and understand the more finite details. They should want to learn that anyway, is my point. Not that they're gonna know how it works, but they should eventually, over time, get comfortable with the idea of Linux as a thing that people are going to use. But Linux needs to have a moment where they are just as easy for normies to use if you're really gonna put a threat to Microsoft. Otherwise, you can usually just remove a lot of the bloat that Microsoft has yourself and just have a Windows key. And then every device you have the ease of use of Windows has it. You log into your account, they install it, you have Windows again. And you don't have to deal with Linux and all of its weird stuff.
Hey there!
You just deal with Microsoft. It's kind of a lose-lose situation. There's not really a great option. 4 occult remains. I don't actually know what I can do with that. Combustible mushroom. Interesting. Used in alchemy. Well, let's go alchemy. Nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Apple's probably the most user-friendly, but Linux gives the most user
How
freedom.
can I help you?
And user freedom is something that, like, I definitely appreciate. I don't have a spare PC to just run Linux on, so, you know, I don't play around with it much. I installed it on an old laptop years and years ago. And that laptop has since been gone, so I don't mess with it. But, yeah, I appreciate that Linux exists. I just wish that there was a competitor to Microsoft that's not Apple, because Apple kind of blows. They've got great hardware. Their machines do amazing things. People that work in, like, video production or architecture and stuff, Apple is great for them. Their CPUs are really strong. They're really good. They're kind of blowing Intel out of the water. And AMD. But, they have the problem of insanely high price, which is not necessarily a problem if you're paying for quality, but you're paying for the Apple name, not necessarily quality. You have so much restriction on what you can do. And you have to have all of their adapters and stuff, although I think that has somewhat changed over the last decade. I don't know, I don't own any Apple devices anymore.
How can I help you?
Okay, let's see. Dark varnish. Hex cleaner. Okay, so that's what the greasy furnace for. The hunch disease. Never heard of any of this stuff. Used in enchanting. Nice. That's why it was so expensive. Now I know how to make it. I'm going to die. I'm trying to out-heal, and I don't think... Yeah, extreme poison. I'm dead. I didn't know it was extreme poison. I don't have an antidote either. I thought it would be small poison. That's fine. I die in town. What's the worst that can happen? In a bed in Berg. $111 silver, whatever. I had money. That wasn't the problem. Money really wasn't the problem. I can make lots of money. I had 800 on me and I entered here with...
How dare you? Oh, no.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
hello.
Remember this!
Oh, no.
Well, that's new. I didn't find the merchant before he died because, I literally didn't have arrows, so the lost merchant died. I guess I don't really care. Like, I care, I wanted to go save him, but when you have 0 arrows to your name, you kinda can't save anybody. Desert doesn't give me any arrows. So, he died, oh well. I don't need as much cloth as I have.
Hey there. Hey there. Oh, yeah. Need something? Hey there. Hey there. Need something?
Interesting.
Hey there. Need something?
I don't want to spend the 140 silver. Not right now. I'll figure that out later. But Desert Merchant needing saving was my favorite character. How will I cope? I looked. I actually did look, but then I encountered electric sharks instead of the merchant, and they ate all my arrows. So there was nothing I could do. Also, it was sort of an experiment to see if time was actually a thing you had to worry about. And the answer is yes, which is kind of cool. I like when games do that.
Hey there.
Let's see. These occult remains are worth a lot. I have some. I don't think I'm gonna want the armor right now. If I really want it, I can farm that later. I'll just take money. Fine with me. Most of the quests are on an undefined time. Honestly, I haven't noticed because most of the stuff I have is just like stuff that I don't think is gonna get any better. Like, oh, purify the water in Sierzo, what, are you gonna fix it yourself? You're asking me for the parts, you don't have the parts, and I don't have power coils, I have one. Shark cartilage need, I mean, maybe he wouldn't want that. The crafting of armor is not really gonna matter, I don't think, unless the blacksmith dies. And then the main quests, I imagine the main quests can't fail. Like, unless I take way, way, way too long on that, but... Like, you gotta be able to progress. Bye, Sleepy. Thanks for stopping by. I will attempt to do Blood Under the Sun. Right now, I'm trying to do this thing. I gotta get down here and do this quest with the burning tree and the hut and all this other stuff. And now I know that if I'm going to try to cure myself of the hive disease, I need to have antidote. I thought I could tank it out with bandages and other stuff. No, you cannot. Lesson learned. In fact, I'm gonna eat, yeah. Alpha jerky's fine. Main quests don't fail per se, there are time-sensitive elements that lead to less ideal circumstances if left to fate. That makes sense, that's kind of cool. Well, that's a big dude. What the heck? My guy is large. Sure. We'll try that out. He just walks menacingly at me. How's that going there, guy? There we go, free win. Can't pick up the giant halberd. Sad. Was that worth all the resources I spent for that? Probably not. But I can see he tanky. Okay. Look for burning tree. Ash giant. First time I've seen one of those. I haven't really been down here much by the tree. Is that another one in the distance? No, it's a tree. Oh, so like ash giants are like a race of people that you can talk to. Okay, interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, that thing took more damage than I thought it was going to from an arrow. I guess it is more like a zombie. I thought it was a ghost. It's because it's like floating. Will you not leave your spot? Come here, dude. There. That'll be just fine. Oh. Wow, money. Big money. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna guess that, A, immune to fire. B, probably not the best to be poisoned. We're gonna try... I got some ethereal traps. I can try some of that. Occult remains... Inflicts haunted, okay. Start with an arrow. Okay. Ooh, you're fast. You are fast. Woo! hello. Ow. Why do I have no arrows, game? Ow. Yeah, okay. That's never gonna hit. Yeah, they do seem to be some trouble. I missed. I love how I can lock onto a target and miss just because it's moving. Again. Ah, fantastic. That one hit. Okay. Dang. They heal much faster than I would give them credit for, and I'm dead. Oh, heat-seeking projectiles. Amazing. 3 of them and super fast, and will still do a melee attack while you're dodging. And heal, because I did do damage to them, and it went back to, like, full health. So, hello?
What now? Off with you.
Wow, I'm nowhere near anything. Oh yes, let's run into some bandits on my way back to town. Ah. Will you take 3 steps forward? Thank you. So I just need to absolutely bombard the deer. Like, there's kind of no way for me to fight it normally with how fast it is and how easy it is to miss with arrows because they travel like they've been dipped in honey first. So the only option I have is to just explode
How can I
them
help
to
you?
death. Where the heck is my... There it is. Yeah, the deer is definitely a hard counter to me. I really thought after the first couple pressure plates when I hit it, and it took like half damage, and I think was also poisoned, that I was gonna basically win, and then it just flat out like ignored everything and started healing so fast. That was a little wild. Wasn't expecting that.
Hey there!
Also didn't help that I was apparently, like, out of water. That was a little, that was a problem. Okay. Since all my berries spoiled, then I guess I'm just gonna eat this one and, go, I guess. How about some water? Okay, got a long, long run ahead of me. Thankfully, I don't think anything's reset yet. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to complain as hard as I did when I fought that thing. I just was not expecting. They put it next to something that died in like 4 arrows. So I was like, oh, this will be like the coral horn, because it looked like a coral horn. Fast, aggressive, will attack you. It's on fire, so I assume that it'll light me on fire when I get hit. Was not expecting 3 heat-seeking projectiles and a regen speed on health on top of that. To that extreme. That was wild. But I'll get it taken care of. Oh, there's a camp here. I was not paying attention. That guy's got a fancy sword. What do you mean I can't do my attack now? Woo! Give me that sword. Give me that sword. Somehow I missed with my jump shot though, so this is gonna take a minute. They actually made great swords swing fast in this game. Like, you know, they actually do. How? How do you dodge that? I'm gonna get hit right now. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I had to go for it. Enjoy that, dude. Oh, that did nothing to him. Bye-bye, guy. Prayer Claymore. Oh, he's got food on him. Oh, he's got a simple tent, too. Interesting. So I could totally... I don't think I have the weight for this, but... Yoink. Oh, I kinda really do like in a video game taking from the enemy. That guy was actually the mercenary that orchestrated the abduction I was investigating. Really? I heard something about there being fine. What did the journal say? I don't think it says here, but it says the journal said something about like there being look for a guy in a tent or look for a hut or something near the burning tree. So that was him, I guess. Man, I kind of want to use this claymore, but like I don't want to use it as well. But yeah, they actually made great swords swing like they should. I appreciate that. He looks like more than your average enemy, but I wasn't expecting to meet that guy. That's one thing I will say about this game. It's so nonchalant about everything. The game is so nonchalant about everything. It's just like, oh yeah, it was that dude. And you're like, okay, maybe a little fanfare. Like, maybe he could have said something before, or like during our duel or something. I get, like, small dev team. Not a lot of budget in this. That's fine. But like a pop-up box, at least to be like, I am leader so-and-so, would have been really cool. Instead, it was just like, yep, and he's dead. Oh, I didn't get my trap. Dang it. Oh well. We're just gonna have to deal with the deer. And it's raining, so I should take less fire damage. Oh. Deer is like half dead already. I really expect... I love when my arrow doesn't do what I want it to do. Oh, I guess we're falling now. That used my sniper shot? Are you kidding me? Just don't come over here, deer. We're fine. You do not need to be involved. Come on, did you hit the third one? I think you might have. Oh, nope, you didn't. No, you did. Obsidian Elemental. Obsidian Shard, Fire Varnish, and Fire Stones. Good. I have to go get my pressure plate from the other guy. Immediately heals wounds. Also gives the possessed boon. Nice. That's some dang good food then. I could have run past the deer, yeah, but how would I know what it is and the resources that it drops? You know? That's my logic. If I'm playing a game new for the first time and I just run past everything, how will I know if that thing I got is worth fighting? Now I know if I need obsidian, that there's a thing called an obsidian elemental that I might be able to farm for resources. In a future playthrough, maybe. Could have run past it or something if I didn't care, but... Or like these guys, they give obsidian shards too. Didn't know that. Even though I killed one, he didn't give me one last time, so their loot is slightly randomized. I'm not really using the spike traps, so I could probably get rid of those. They don't weigh that much, though. It's the extra tent that's weighing a lot. And the sword, for sure. That's better. Well, and the other thing is, too, with this... is like, okay, say I run past the deer and I get into the building. I don't know how this game handles, like you said, I know that there are hostages in there. So how does the game handle that? Do I have to then escort them back out here? Because if I do and there's a giant flaming deer, maybe don't do that because then the hostages die or something. I don't know. You know, I don't know how crazy this game gets. Poison arrows, taking those. Power coil, need that. Oil bomb. That was a goated freaking loot drop, I'll tell you that much. Now, where's my pressure plate? Now I can go back to Cierzo and finish that quest too. I almost bought a power coil, but since literally as soon as I got the thing for the... Like, hey, we need 2 power coils to repair the water thing. I found one on my very next trip out into the wilderness, so I was like, I'll just wait until I find another one. Save a little bit of money. Not that money's really an issue, but sort of money is. I have, I think, in total, about 1,500 silver to my name. And I'm thinking... I know the horror bow needs, well, it needs, like, horror wood or whatever, which I don't have. But then it also needs, a war bow. And the only thing I've seen for a war bow so far has been one that I could buy in Levant for 1750. Which is way expensive. So either that price needs to go down, or I'll find it somewhere else, or I'll learn how to make one. But I'm not confident that the game will let me make a bow like that. Because I have a feeling if I was allowed to make a bow like that, I would have found the recipe for it. Or, like, I haven't found a recipe for simple bow, recurve bow, or war bow. So I don't think you can make those. I think you can only make the special ones. At least that's what I'm getting so far. Maybe you can, but... Levantin agent. We're just gonna... I am working for Levant. But they mean old Levant, I think. Oh. Oh. You can put fire varnish on the trap. Good to know. Well, that's okay, dude. You can come over here. I won't hurt you. It nearly killed you. Did kill that one. Oh, I like trap build a lot. Wait, Lieutenant? Uh-huh. That worked. Steel Saber, like those. That was easy. Or I could use the power coils to get something cool and special that'll never unequip for the rest of the game. Well, see, you told me about it, so now, therefore, I shouldn't go do it because I didn't know that was a thing, and I don't want comments to alter my playthrough. Not that it's a bad thing that you mention it, but, like, I assume there was more of a use for the power coils, but... I was gonna go repair the water thing. Are there only ever 2 power coils? Because I feel like I could just go get more eventually. Deal with the old Levant problem swiftly. Keep attention on Enmerkar as long as possible. Keep information away from the snake. I doubt she would approve of realizing her responsible for Prince Jaden's murder. Interesting. Flint and steel. An explorer's lantern, which I can use for explosion damage. But it weighs stuff that I can't carry anything. What is this? Firestones? Yes, please. I'll be taking those. Yeah, no, I'm not harping on you, Demon. I want you to know that. I'm just saying my intention was to fix the water source, so that's what I'll go do, but now I am curious about this other thing. Elite plate boots. Bet those are worth something, but 14 pounds! I can't move. I already can't move. I gotta get rid of some stuff. Let's see. We're gonna start with a shield. And the desert boots. And yeah, I don't think you can break down a dry mushroom bar. No. I have 2 steel sabers. I kind of hate that that gives me iron scrap, and it's like 1. It's a steel saber. Okay, I can move again, though, now that I got rid of that stuff. So, there are no prisoners here. They did say that they were going to take prisoners. I didn't see anybody missing, because the note said, oh yeah, get this guy, get this guy, get this guy, get this guy. There are no prisoners here, so... Also, since I've got a minute here, has Streamlabs fixed their chat? Because I would very much like to not have my really scuffed setup that I have right now. It's still asking me to log in. And the button doesn't work. So no, they have not. No, it's fine. So, like, I saw the note that was talking about kidnapping people in the dungeon. And so then it was like, yeah, like, if possible, grab this person. If possible, grab this person. If possible, grab this person. It, like, had a list of things to go do, to people to go after. And none of those people, like, the circle of people that were in the blue chamber and they were talking, that circle of people, everybody was still accounted for, from what I could tell. Okay, now I really can't move, because I'm overweight in both areas. So we're gonna just slow walk there, that's fine. So I found the note that was like, yeah, if possible, grab so-and-so. If possible, do this. Avoid this person. If all else fails, go here. Like, and they mentioned there's the burning tree, and there's the, like, there was a guy by the burning tree. They said look for a camp or something by the tree, and I think that's the guy I killed with the steel sword. And so I went to this place then. There were no prisoners there, but I took out the people. So, like, I think what seems to be the thing for Levant is that you thwart the plot. And it sounds like maybe for Blue Chamber, from what you just mentioned, that you have to, like, stop it from progressing. Like, they do kidnap people, so you have to actually, like, prevent that from getting any worse or whatever. So yeah, there was nobody in there, but they did talk about it. Whew. This heavy bag is definitely hurts. I'm gonna eat the dry mushroom bar. Not that I need the simple tent, but I'm a loot goblin. I gotta try to sell it. It's worth a little bit of money. So, question on economy in this game. How does buying gold work? Are you guaranteed to get the full value back when you buy a gold ingot? Because you could buy, like, gold ingot for 100 silver. If I go to another merchant and sell it, do I get 100 silver back? Or is it just, like, a way of consolidating things for some reason? Because I've been debating on, since my silver weighs 8 pounds, that I, you know, maybe condense it into gold or something like that. That's what I thought. More weight efficient. Oh boy, we have one of these things. Beast Golem. I'm not going to be able to move if I loot him too, but... That's palladium spikes. And honestly, if I use a little bit of this... I can just... I know I set down 4 traps and I'm only arming 3. That's fine, though. I don't think I'm gonna need 4. Hello. Yeah, I definitely won't need that many. Cool. Crystal powder. Oh, yes. So fat. 90 pounds. And my pouch is overweight. Is palladium scrap lighter than palladium? I think it's the same. I can fat roll. Maybe this is more efficient than trying to sprint. I'm coming, Berg. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I forgot to transfer something. Yeah, I was gonna move this to my bag. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah. And then I got distracted and completely forgot. That happens from time to time, or more like all the time. There's the ash giant. Okay, so I'm getting pretty close. I just have to go. I really wish I could pick up the halberd. Like, that looks really cool. Something I hope Outward 2 does a little bit better. Like, I know that that would be a busted weapon, but, like, there should be ways to balance that, I would think. Me personally, I find nothing more satisfying than being able to, like, know that you're outnumbered by an enemy or outmatched by an enemy, but if you win, you get their stuff. Like, it is encouraging to go beat something when you're severely underleveled if you know that you're going to get a huge upgrade to your character. Little disappointing in a game when they're like, yep, that thing has a really cool halberd and you can't have it. Like, oh, but I wanted that. There's a chance they drop it, but it's not 100%. Yeah, I've made this comparison before, and I don't know why, because I don't love Skyrim to pieces, but I keep comparing this game to Skyrim in many ways. That is one thing that I love about the Elder Scrolls in general, is enemies drop what they have most of the time. There's only a few circumstances that I can think of where, like, it'll be like city guards won't drop their armor because their armor is really overpowered. And I think that's mostly true for Oblivion, and specifically the Imperial Guards, and not the Town Guards. I think they can drop their stuff. I'm not sure. But I really love when I see an enemy and I can just take everything they have. And if you can scale your economy around that and everything, I really like that. This game has a whole thing with the, like, you have to worry about loot management and carrying, and I think that could be really cool, because I'd be willing to make a trip back and forth to town if I have to, because I got so much stuff. I have some water. but that, like, I think there's an opportunity there. I hope that's something that they do in Outward 2, because I really, really, really enjoy seeing a cool thing and being like, but I can get that. Because that's like a kind of an immersion thing for me. Like, I'm not one for immersion in a game usually. Oh, another power coil. Hello. Like, it's not the biggest thing to me to be completely 100% immersed into a game. But I do enjoy when you see an item, you can go get it. You see a place in the distance, you can go there. Like, that type of open world stuff is great, in my opinion. I think I zigged when I should have zagged. Where the heck am I? Okay, there's the bridge. Okay, we're fine. That's sort of the reason why, like, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom were super appealing to me. I didn't find them to be great Zelda games, but they are really fun open world adventure games because that they have that concept of if you see it, you can go there. And that was really cool because that's the game where they gave Link the free climbing so that he could climb literally anything in the game. Except for dungeons and stuff where they restricted that. But, like, a mountain, he can climb it. You might have to manage your stamina, you might have to get a little creative with it, but you can go there and you can do that. And I absolutely love that in that game. One of the best things they ever did was that. I hope they go a little bit more back to the classic, though, for Zelda. Back to, like, the several dungeons. Open world, but, like, lots of dungeons to explore, lots of gadgets to help you traverse the world. I missed that from those games. Did I just get 2 from that one? Oh, I just got 2 in general. I see what you're saying, yeah. I found all 3 of my power coils from loot, from caches like that. All the ones that I have. Literally, like I said in the beginning, I got the quest for fixing the water machine. And they were like, yeah, I need some power coils. The very next loot cache I opened up in, what's that place called? Not Searzo, but the region. Chersonese, or whatever it's called. Chersonese. So the very next loot cache I opened gave me a power coil. I couldn't believe it.
This worries me.
Ah, he sells antidote. I should have looked at that before I, or at least maybe I sold him an antidote. Should have bought that before I ate the toxic thingy. Money. Give me money. Money, money, money. Health potions could be nice in the heat of combat, but I do tend to get away. Tripwire traps, I'm only gonna... you know what? I'm not even gonna keep the one. Palladium spikes and palladium scrap. I'll probably turn that into scrap. I'm keeping the obsidian. Because I kind of want to know what that's for, and that's good crafting material. Selling the tent. I haven't been using the ice flame torch, so I'll just get rid of that. Oil bomb, get rid of that. Oh, so much better. Still overweight in the bag, but better.
Hey there!
think there's anything else I really want right now. What can I craft? Beast Golem Axe? I should probably learn one of the Beast Golem things. I got the money, so I can spend it now. Horror Axe, Horror Shield. Palladium spikes can't be hard to craft. It's gotta be the same as the iron spikes, except palladium. Learned how to make the thorny spear. Yeah, and then condensing this down, my money down would be fantastic. Since I have over 1,000, I'm gonna do that. Ah, so nice. It does say at the same fixed price. Okay, I didn't read that part before. Ooh-wee. Yeah, the Taylor and Levant having the unique gear. I think I talked to him. I think I did see that. What am I doing? There's a tree right over here. I'm out of salt. That's fine. I love how that's clean water, even though I'm walking in it. Oh, this guy's just gone. And so is the person I'm supposed to report to. Hello. Oh, in Levant. Well then. I guess I don't need to be here. That's fine. I still wanted to go to the Hallowed Marsh. I could learn some of these rune skills if I wanted to. But then I need a lexicon unless I get the big skill, which I'm not going to right now. Well, since I have to go to Levant anyway, might as well pack up the alchemy kit and go with me. I think I learned everything except the piercing shot.
What can I do for you?
It inflicts extreme bleeding, which is cool, but I still need to get to Hallowed Marsh and see if there's anything there that I want. And what else in the game? Like, I don't want to buy the chain skill from him right now, since there's no way to respec or anything. So, extreme bleeding sounds really nice. It really does. It'd be great probably for my build, but I'm not confident that, like, there's not something else out there that I would want. So, do I go to Cirzo and fix the thing to get the power coils out of here? I don't know what I get for the reward for that, but maybe I should do that since I'm already like halfway there. Plus, I can drop off some stuff at my main house there if I want. I like the nighttime Enmerkar music. This is great. Like, man, I kind of want to just run around here exclusively at night. It's really great atmosphere. I'm planning on going to Levant as soon as I'm done with the Cirzo thing. I'm not gonna stay in Cirzo too long. What was I doing? Looking at crafting. Sapphire, nice. Mushroom bar for travel rations. And if I find one of those caravan guys, I think I could travel with them too. So I might be able to fast travel from Cirzo to Levant. I can probably afford that. Oh yeah, I have rations. I should have like 4 or so. Where are my travel rations? 7. Yeah, I have plenty. The only thing that's holding me back right now is salt. Yeah, salt is really abundant in that one particular region, and then you need it for like everything. I'm honestly surprised salt is used as much as it is used in. 'Cause like I need it for the explosives, I need it for the food for like jerky and stuff, obviously. I need it for like the travel rations to get around the world. Like it makes sense, it's a good preservative, but it's like a little crazy. Ah, it's cold now. Okay. Hello, bandits. I'm gonna ignore you now. Oh, it's actually quite cold. I'm surprised it's winter, because it was literally just winter like 2 gaming sessions ago. Nice. Hey, I can make the Crescent Scythe, because there's a free pitchfork in Searzo too. I do have a YouTube chatter. Thanks for letting me know. I'm sorry, YouTuber, that I haven't said anything yet. My Streamlabs chat is down today, so I have 2 windows open and YouTube has been quiet all day. So, sorry about that. Because I can't see the pop-ups because my other monitor that has the chats up is, like, everything's super tiny. So, it's a bit difficult for me to see both things happening at one time. I haven't seen this game before. This is Outward. Originally came out in 2019. They had a definitive edition come out in 2022. Made by a small studio called 9 Dot Studio. I have not played through it myself. I played with some friends. We didn't get very far, and then I think they played some other time after we had stopped. So this is kind of my first playthrough of the game. It's a kind of a survival crafting, but also open world RPG. Pretty difficult game with the whole, like, you have to balance, like, weight restrictions and like temperatures, diseases, a bunch of stuff like that. I don't have any mana. I still have a quarter of my mana. That takes more than a quarter. Whatever, it's fine. I'll make it. I'll be fine. Yeah, so the Streamlabs chat plugin for OBS is not working, but Streamlabs itself is working. If I get a Twitch follow, it does the ping. If I get any sort of, like, notification, like somebody gives me bits or a subscriber, all those work fine. But the actual chat plugin for OBS is not working. And I have attempted to log out and log back in. When I try to log in, it doesn't even load anything. The other one where it tells me there's like a status panel that talks about like followers and events that happen, like if somebody gives you bits, whatnot. That doesn't work at all. It won't load, it's just in perpetual loading state. And then the chat, you click login, nothing happens. I force closed OBS, I restarted my PC. You know, I have had really solid internet today, So I know it's not an issue on my internet today. So I legitimately can't tell you what the issue is, but it is not working. So... Stupid hyena, go away. Why do you never let up, ever? Pearl bird, go away. Why am I going south? I need to be going north. I guess I was heading northwest, and then that path was going a bit southwest. Yeah, now I've got the cold disease. It's fine. I don't care about the disease. I'll be fine. Hold up. Wait a minute. No, I am going the right way. I need to be going this way. Because the mountain's over there. I believe it's right there. Yes, I know. Let me make it into town, and then we'll worry about my status. See? No worries whatsoever. We're just fine. Okay. First things first, common cold.
Greetings, friend.
I'm just curious about this thing. Vulnerability to all non-physical elements. Interesting. I just wanted to make it to see what the thing looks like, honestly. Because I'm not planning on using it, but it does look to be, it does look to be kind of interesting. Just want to see what it looks like. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that thing looks sick. I'm gonna keep it. I could sell it, but I'm gonna keep it. Same thing with the big ol' claymore thing. I have 350 silver here, so yeah. I'm doing pretty good on money. You can keep things in your chest and switch it between characters. That's cool. I'll keep the obsidian shards here too. Huh, that's kind of cool. It's actually really interesting that they have a mechanic where it's like 4 legacy chests, put 1 item in each, and then okay, that's kind of crazy. Select this character as your legacy. Okay, so stamina regen is lower because of the common cold. That's fine. I'm honestly not that worried about that. Like, is it annoying? Yeah. Will it go away eventually? Yeah. Was it avoidable? Yeah. Probably. But, yeah.
Is there something you need?
I'm past the point of really caring too much about the diseases at the moment.
What can I... All right.
I don't think there's anything that he's gonna sell that I care about. Yeah, not really. Still no uncommon or rare cold, yes.
What? This worries me. Can you lend me a hand?
Power coils.
Thanks a bunch.
Coil lantern. On, gotta sneeze. Yeah. Okay. That sounds cool. Fueled by advanced power coil, this lantern provides light for an extremely long time. Coil can be swapped out for a new one. Nice, nice. I'm a frickin' train. I haven't even gone through a whole lantern yet. So I'm not really super concerned about the usage, like how much lifetime it has, but at the same time, I really like the fact that I'm just a frickin' train now. That's cool. Coil lantern. Can I craft a coil lantern, or is that literally the only way to get it? I don't think I learned a recipe for it. I think he just gave it to me, so... Interesting. Unless you're using the flamethrower skill with it, you'll pretty much never have to change, or, yeah, change
Hey
the
there.
battery. That's nice. Any alchemy I want to learn? Cold stone, I have a pretty good assumption of what a cold stone is. So I'm not even going to try to buy that. Cool potion. I'll just buy that. That's fine. That was not what I expected. Gravel beetle for cool potion? Interesting. Mika fever? I don't want to know what that is.
Hey there.
Okay, well, I will take your word for it. Let's buy the cold stone potion, or, cold stone recipe. Blue sand. I had kind of an idea that it was either gonna be the seaweed or maybe blue sand, because, well, I mean, that's the only other thing that's blue. I wasn't gonna go for it. I would have tried seaweed first. But blue sand makes perfect sense. The only ways I know of getting blue sand is from, like, mining, maybe Ammolite maybe gives it to you, and then the, like, sometimes fishing can give it to you, or you can find it on the beaches around here a little bit. I don't really know. I've found it on the beaches nearby. That's about as much as I know about it. Is this stuff gonna spoil on me? No, not really. Cool, well, that was the main reason why I came here, so now I can go back to Levant.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Travel. 200 silver, 2 rations to go to Harmattan. I don't even know where that is. So I'm not gonna go there. Okay, I am still cold. No, I'm not. Cool. Ah, you can't walk to it, only caravan. Interesting. It's getting to be 3:30. I got time. My D&D sessions are done for the time being. Campaign ended a bit ago, last Wednesday. So now all we do is get together and hang out. If we get together at all. I have not actually looked to see if anybody's coming over today. So I have a little bit more time because I don't actually have to prep for any D&D stuff. Just message them real quick. Was. Okay. The main story and parallel quests in Harmattan are pretty sick, but significantly more difficult. Yeah, okay. Maybe I don't go do that yet. Not quite yet. Bandits, you are free arrows. Come here, guy. Travel ration, hey. We'll take it. I don't think I'm even gonna screw with the other bandit. It's fine. I just wanted a little bit more arrow stuff for me. Well, not only is it, if it's a DLC thing and it would have been great to do as like kind of part of the main quest, not only is it probably going to be more difficult, but the fact that they had a money gate of this was going to be 200 silver, which is not like that much. We're not talking like it's my entire life savings or anything. But for early game, 200 silver is a lot, especially in this region. If you're just walking around and you're like, oh, like, I guess I'll kill some hyenas and get some bandit gear. I mean, there's always the Magic Mountain, which gives you a lot of mana stones and stuff, and that's worth money. But, like, in general, 200 is kind of a lot for, like, a new player. Obviously, there are ways to farm. There's ways to make money. It's not that hard. You can farm here. You can make a lot of money here if you want to. But, like that kind of paywall is enough of a disincentive for a new enough player, I think, that they're not likely to go join that faction, which is good. You don't need a... You kind of should have a deterrent from people getting into the DLC too quickly. A fish. Wood. And I should probably take the worker hood and turn that into cloth. Because I've been using a lot of that lately. And I should do warmth boon. Do I have bread on me? Probably not. No, it must have rotted. If you join them, the price gets cut in half. That's cool, but I feel like half is still... Like, 100 is still kind of pricey. Like, I'm sure the economy scales in a way that it's really not by the end of it all. But, like, 100 is still kind of pricey for a simple travel fee. Especially if you can't get there any other way. But, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it gets cut in half. Should I explore this beach real quick? I believe there's some, like, there's a chest or crates or something. I know there's mantises if I want to deal with them. Come on, plant. Get the thing. Or not mantises, but the shrimp thingy. Salt crystal, sure, that's free. Why not? Mining pick needs to be repaired. Got it. Crate, chest. Oh, right. This was a thing. I'm not messing with it. Seaweed. The moon commands the stars. You know, he did mention that. I just didn't remember that, but you're right. He absolutely does say that. Can you not? There. Coins, dagger, and a bottle. Bottle of what? Okay, wine and the dagger. Okay. I need to learn how to make the wine, if I can. It's used in a lot of crafting, so I feel like either you just need to buy it all the time, or you can make it fairly easily. Cannot craft the wine itself. That is sad. I feel like with an alchemy station, you should be able to ferment and make wine. Especially with them having a spoiling system, they should have a unique mechanic of being able to make like a juice, either in the cooking pot or the alchemy station, and then let you ferment that. And it would be a hidden thing where they could be like, hey, you could go, like, craft this food, let it spoil, and then it'll turn into wine. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. Like, does it make the most sense? No. But is it cool and a fun little hidden mechanic that you could do? Yeah. This game really likes its hidden mechanic stuff. That would be really awesome. Oh, my cold went away. I'm gonna do 2 fires and a poison. Ethereal's probably better, but whatever. You did not hit that. Maybe I'm setting them too close together. Ow. It's fine. Ah, that still hit me. Okay. Yeah, no, it just says empty. I literally just set that. There's no way. There's a weird bug with pressure plates, I guess, because there's no way. Ice varnish, medium ruby, worth it. Ruby is worth it, 100%. The pressure plate doesn't trigger when I step on it. It consumes the charge. And it doesn't trigger when I step on it, and it doesn't do anything when he steps on it, but it eats the charge. So there's definitely an issue with the pressure plates. Either that, or it's a timing issue of I place the charge, it consumes the charge, but then because I roll or something, it doesn't actually set it. I don't know. I'm not surprised. I've had that issue happen before. But it is definitely bugged. Okay, back into town. We'll make some more stuff with our alchemy kit. Yeah, jerky go bye-bye. That's okay, though. I still should have, yeah, 5 of them because I made more jerky later.
This worries me.
But yeah. I just didn't need 15 alpha jerky. Should try to figure out what I can do with the fish. I don't think I have anything other than the one recipe that I don't have anything else for. Oh, I do have it all. Oh, lucky me. But there was one more, I think. It was, yeah, this one. I don't have more fish. And I'm not going to spend time really getting more fish, because I don't think that's as good as this one anyway. That's why I was farming all the berries, was to get the bugs.
Hey there!
What is this? Runic helm. That's a helm? Huh. Doesn't look like it.
How can I help you?
Enchanting pillar. Okay. Do you have anything I care about? Not particularly. The enchanting, it sounds cool, but I can't do any enchanting right now.
Want to buy something?
You have bread. I want 2 breads. Yeah, the warbow is way cheaper here. I don't have the what am I trying to say? Ah, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's fine. Stop. Stop putting fish here. Okay, better. I don't have the rest of the stuff for the,
Hey there!
for the horror bow, though. It is 1,000. But then I'd have to sell the gold just to get the bow, and I would have to farm horrors, which would probably waste time. I don't even know where they are yet. Yeah, how about I do that? I am gonna do that. just because I want to have it eventually. I'm planning on having it, even if I have to carry it for a while. Also, Coral Horn does 34, 16 impact. This does 25 impact and 37, does Confusion. And this does Pain. Maybe I'll use the Warbow for a bit just to try it out. I don't really need more impact damage as the Archer character though, but I'll take the... I mean, it might stack well, Confusion plus this doing more impact damage. Alchemy Kit. Mist Potion, see?
This worries me.
It didn't go through the struggle of having a lesser bow. 72 for the Coil Lantern, dang.
Hey there.
There. I'm now somewhat broke, but that's okay. No, that's not the one I wanted to do. I'm glad there are lots of different kinds of bows. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm not confident that they're still that great, but I am excited to see at least how good they get to be. Alright, let's get back to Levant. I have a couple things to do there anyway. A couple quests to turn in and stuff. I should have gone out the other frickin' door. This door here will always be the main entrance of Berg for me. Like, I can't get it out of my head. So every single time I camp by this door, I, like, leave out that door. Like, it is just the... It's the one that my freaking brain just associates with. If you want to enter or leave Berg, that's the door. Even though the desert is way better to get to from this side of things. And there isn't really a main entrance because there's shops down here too. I guess I kind of associate the blacksmith with the shop. I don't know. Door. 24 physical, 24 fire, inflicts holy blaze on enemies that are already burning. Dang. That sounds really good. So there's some fishing there and down there. Not a ton of fishing options here. Oh. Hello, bandits. I happen to have a bunch of traps for you guys. That's right. Get over here. Wow, that one killed him outright. Okay. They can step on them together. I swear I didn't have any special effects happen before. Well, that was easy. Excuse me while I sniper shot you. Oh no, you got arrows. I got arrows. There we go. Easy money. Easy money. We take all of that. New linen, not my pickaxe. Arrow profit. And there's even a machete here. How is my bag overweight from berries? Come on, game. That's fine. I probably need to eat something anyway, so I'll eat that. Too busy running that I'm not actually sure. I think I need to keep going this way and turn at this tree. Investigate the oasis. I've been to the oasis, but I guess I didn't search very hard. I just looked there and went, oh, cool, water, and then, like, left. I am not perceptive when it comes to small things. Wow, I have 18 travel rations. I didn't realize I made that many. That's fine. Is there somebody now over here? Because they weren't before. There was nobody here before. Hello? Gather fish. No. What? Oh, well. River water I don't want, but that's fine. Hello. Robed man.
Wait, what? Oh, this is troubling.
Yeah, this guy they were talking about.
Listen to me.
Near the giant insect hives.
Can you help with this? Wait. What? How dare you? Wait, what? This... Listen, can you... This is troubling. Wait, how dare you?
Okay, well, neat. Hello, Mantis. I'm not dealing with you right now. Run! We're going to Levant first, so I can turn in a couple quests and get them out of the way, and set up a camp and stuff so I can shed some of this weight. And then we'll head back into the desert. Giant insect hives, yeah. I wanted to go explore that anyway. I've been looking at them, but I wanted to be better prepared, and now I have lots of arrows. When I left the desert, I had 3 arrows, so the merchant I was supposed to go rescue who died, I lost all my arrows fighting sharks. I had 3 arrows left to my name, so I couldn't go rescue them, and then I didn't have any pressure plate traps. So now I feel a little bit more prepared. Hey, oil. Not that I need oil for much. I kind of hate that the merchant person died and that I failed that quest, because I was kind of curious what it was going to be for. Because I got it from some shady slum person who was like, you can keep a secret, right? Actually, no, I think it was the... No, I think it was somebody in the slums. I wonder if I'll find my 5th pressure plate trap somewhere in the desert. Oh, it looks like things reset while I was gone, too. I mean, mining pick is free metal, so sure. What does the merchant sell? Because I did unlock a merchant, a black market merchant, from giving the guy the money. But what does the merchant sell? Is it like daggers and stuff? Because there already is a guy that sells like dagger equipment, I think. Rare weapons and armors, they're the only source of the Chimera pistol. Interesting. I don't really plan on using pistols in this run. I thought about it, because I was like, well, I mean, it's a ranged weapon, but I really like bows. I don't know, they speak to me. Okay, We're in Levant. I can shed some of this crap that I have. We'll go up here. You know what? I'll make another one too. Gun mage. That sounds like a fun build.
Can I help you? This worries me. Here, a gift.
Spiny meringue. Nice.
Want to buy? Oh boy.
He sells a pitchfork, okay. Or did. Anyway, dry mushroom bar. That probably isn't that hard to get. Somehow I don't know how to make that yet. Ice flame torch, emolite, helm, boots, armor. Yeah, we're good there. Is there anything I want to sell? Pistols have certain magical abilities that just do great damage, and they synergize with lightning shot. That's cool. Combination of old magics and new technology. Yeah. Hello, you abandoned me.
Oi! You! I need a report on what happened in... I know. It was a trap. I barely got out with my life. Oh, it's on! The Blue Chamber has already sent us a declaration of war. This needs thinking about. You like, damn it all. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Thanks. Then again...
Dang, wow. Hello. Few days, okay, yeah. How does one make spiny meringue? Probably with the shark fin. Cactus, egg. 2 egg and cactus. Oh, really? Well, that's not that bad.
What can I do for you?
Do you have anything I care about? Frost bullet, shatter bullet, fast maintenance, armor training. Marathoner could be okay. Unfortunately, in buying the warbow, I am now broke again, so I can't buy anything fun. Good for hot weather. They seem to be pretty good. Also, hello, Panzer. Hello, person. You? Was it you I talked to? Who did I talk to? Talk to somebody. I gotta report my failure.
Right. See you. Listen up. You touch it. You. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
You touch it. You buy it. Oh. You touch it. You buy it.
Interesting. Huh. Ah, they only carry the pistol if you succeed. Got it. Well, they seem to have more merchants that I can, or more quests or something. Can also give the guy up top more money, but... Huh. Well, there. That's all the quests turned in that I wanted to get out of the way, so now I gotta just figure out the rest of this. And I have a little less weight. I have lots of food on me that I don't probably need, but that's okay. I've been giving him money. And he's the one that unlocked the shop for me, so it seems like a good good investment so far. I just don't have the money anymore. If I came back here with the 1,000 silver that I had, maybe I can spare, 30 silver or whatever he asks for, but Alright, let's get across the desert and get over to these hives. Salt, yes. I theorize that he's a crime boss posing as a beggar. I mean... He gives you access to a hidden black market merchant. He definitely seems like he's in charge of some underworld stuff. I don't want to loot. The only bad thing about the pressure plate thing and the desert is that the traps get lost in the sand. If you're not careful, you got to make sure you place this stuff somewhere where you'll be able to see it. There we go. Okay, the impact damage on this bow is not bad. And, I mean, I know I'm fighting something that's made of rock, so it's, not especially great, but I can see the build behind it. Come here. Okay, or don't set off the trap. Yeah, like... That time I waited, I didn't roll And it's empty. There's definitely a bug with pressure plate traps, and I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm gonna get hit. That's okay. But, like, I have a feeling it has to be something to do with, like... Yeah, maybe it's the speed at which they move? I don't really know. Only happens with fire charges. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Traps were cheesy and boring and weak. So, I think that's a build in its own right. You know, that's kind of what I'm going for in this one, because it's weak, but the cheesiness, like, it feels kind of cool to be like the roguish character and be like, yeah, you know, whatever, I'm setting traps and laying in ambush and stuff. They can definitely be overpowered if you really went into it, but it costs a lot to do that too. Also, my food, or my heat is going up, so water time. For me, the trap thing is a lot less about the fighting mechanics, because I could definitely be a melee character. From my experience of the melee in this game, that seems really easy to grasp. The traps are just a little underwhelming, but I think it's neat that there's a build for it, so I'm trying it out, because traps are often weak. They're just not usually that great. I'm just gonna exploit this and take the best loot that I can. There we go. Goodbye. Oh, we got more bandits. Hey, you guys want to deal with this thing? I think you guys should meet up. I really think you guys should come over here and say hi to this thing. Okay, they are kind of fighting now. There we go. Get 'em, boys! There. And now we wait. Oh, he is clapping them. Hive Lord is honestly winning this fight. Bro. I might have to set a trap in advance. As long as I can see it. We'll try another fire. Oh, wait. So if he blocks successfully, Hive Lord's gone. But if he doesn't... Yeah, he's probably gonna beat the Hive Lord now. Yeah, there we go. What is he doing? Yo, my guy. Bye. Okay, we'll just take this from here. That is why I like this build. Is because... Like, yeah, it's cheesy to just let them fight each other, but it's super satisfying because I'm playing as like a rogue or thief character. That's definitely how a character like that would play. I don't need another water skin. I'm just gonna get rid of that. What is this? Oh. It's a resin. Cool. I wonder how much a steel shield is worth. Oh, that's the water skin again. We're gonna drop this one. Use. Then drop. Let's go back into the city, sell this stuff real quick. Money. Hex Mage, cheesiest of cheeses for sure. Yeah, I haven't really delved at all into magic. I barely have any magic to, like, kind of help. And honestly, the heat and cold boons don't really seem to do much. They seem to be pretty small relative to everything else, so... Not super impressed with that for this type of character, but there's like rune magic I want to get into. There's a bunch of stuff. I also want to explore the world more. Like, I really want to get to the Hallowed Marsh. I need to go more places and talk to more people. But I also would like to have a second house in Levant, which I believe I'm working towards, so... Because then I can deposit a lot of this stuff and not have to have it on me. Hexing's dumb. Once you get the debuffs on the enemy, you basically won because you can detonate the hexes. Nice. I mean, look, dumb and cheesy builds have a place. One of my favorite things, I got bored of it really quickly, but if you've ever played Skyrim and maxed out Conjuration, you'll have the same thing where you can summon a Dremora Lord, and he'll just win against all the dragons. And then you can, at master level, you can have 2 things summoned, so you can have 2 Dremora Lords, and you can upcast them so they're even stronger.
Oh boy.
And so you just have 2 infinite demons with, like they do flaming Daedric greatswords or something, are their weapons. Like, there's no reason to not do that as the Conjurer. It is very boring, though, after a while. I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. I'm gonna take the money. I can get the resources later if I want. Now I'm no longer broke. Oh, Assassin Tongue. Need to get rid of that too.
Want to buy? Oh boy.
Rather than Dremora Lords, I enthrall powerful bandits so I can put armor on them. That's cool too. Yeah, there's Necromancy can be really fun too. I just went into Conjuration because the Dremora Lords are free, basically. You don't have to do anything. And when they die, because there would be a lot of times the dragon would do the execution thing where it chomps down on them and then tosses them to the side, and then I just summon another one.
Yes! This worries me.
Like, if they died, it didn't matter. I could just literally stand there and not care. And then I'd cast invisibility and just hide. Oh man, I do want this. But no money for me. we'll wait. I could trade a gold ingot, but I think I'm gonna wait for a minute here. Well, actually... Nah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, what do I have that sucks? I think my boots aren't that great. I think they're just desert boots. Movement speed, okay, they're okay. The robes are okay. And the mask is minus stamina too. So I do already have good stuff for, in general, movement, but not as good as the Entomber, I don't think.
This worries me.
Because that's faster move speed on top of the stamina cost. But so are the boots. Boots is 5 in stamina cost. Wait, how does this... So I could have a total of plus 15 and minus 15. Or right now I have plus 10 movement, minus 10 stamina, minus 15 stamina. So right now I have minus 25 stamina and plus 10 movement. Or I could have plus 15, plus 15. Honestly, I don't necessarily hate what I have. But this is armor. Or at least this is armor. Which is way better than the robes I've got in terms of that stuff. Defense. And the hot weather defense is slightly better. But I don't have the money to buy the armor. But I do have the money to get... something. Probably the hat, I guess. Yeah, we'll buy it. Let's see. Also weighs 2 pounds. Oof. Not too bad, though, once I actually equip it. Dancer mask, I'm gonna keep for now. Doesn't weigh that much, it's fine. I need cactus fruit, and then I can make more spiny meringue. I don't need as much food as I have, though.
Want to? Oh boy.
Definitely don't need that, or that, or that. Everything else I'm kind of keeping for something down the line, or, I guess I don't really need the Explorer Lantern. So tell me, if I use the lantern in a pressure plate trap, do I get an empty lantern back and then I can fill it, or is the lantern just gone? The lantern explodes, so then this lantern is junk to me. The Firestones I'm gonna keep because I eventually want to store them in like a chest or something here in town if I can, to have for like magic purposes later. And I do kind of use them on the pressure plate traps, not often, but I do think I'm gonna use them because that's a good burst damage option for like, hey, there's a big boss enemy. I can lay 4 traps with Firestones instead of the flame kits. The actual like kits, the poison and fire and all that stuff is more for just average encounters. It's like, oh, this is a bug or whatever, put the trap down. But for like boss stuff, I want to have better explosion, like, hey, this thing needs to go away yesterday type stuff. Unless it happens to be resistant to fire, then that sucks, but whatever. I wish the lantern didn't completely explode. It makes sense that it does, and I'm sure you could probably put old lanterns in there instead of explorer lanterns in there or something. They probably do less damage. If you really wanted to use lanterns as that, it really... Like, I like that pressure plate traps can use some of those resources, but those really just seem like, oh my god, I'm gonna die unless I have this trap. Place lantern down and hope for the best. It's more of an improvised thing. So I don't see like a mechanical benefit to it. Because there's usually a better option if you're building into traps. Yeah, I wasn't intending on carrying lanterns for traps. I just wish that there was a better use for it, because the improv thing, that's basically never going to happen. That is like you're not a trap person, you see an enemy, and you want to lay a trap of some kind, and you have exactly 1 pressure plate and 1 lantern that you could use. But like, the odds of that actually being useful is really low. I think they should have done something cool with that and been like, hey, like if you use a lantern, you'll get an empty lantern back. And maybe it has a chance to break or something to try to balance that out so you don't just spam lanterns. But you can also balance them with damage. Interesting. Will those be horrors? Pressure plate. Did you already give up? I don't even need to use a trap on you. No ammo. BS. Illuminator horror, yeah. Okay. You're a little bit bigger. Maybe we'll do a little bit more with you there. That, what is that? Bro, come on. There we go. You got hit by those. Then one is empty. And there we go. There's Incendiary. Wild. Okay, I think we just wait for some tick damage now. And we'll just, assist it a little bit. Oh, hello, wall. Okay, he should die. His health is getting to the point where it won't render it. There we go. Yep, Horror Chitin. And Thorny Cartilage. Nice. That's actually some good loot off of it. Yeah, I really want to know. So, Demon, I don't know if you're playing or just watching or what, but if you wanted to do me a favor, if you could Google, like, if there's a known issue with the flame charge, yeah, I was just about to say, do that, and let me know if anybody's, like, found a way to replicate it and to avoid it. Because I would love to have some accurate information on that. Another power coil. Hello. A Reddit user had a problem 4 years ago. No solution. That sounds like your average forum post. Yup, that's why we love the internet. Hey guys, I'm having this problem with the game. No responses. Entomber boots! Yo! Yo! I'll just take those, I guess. Sure. Okay, I'm glad I didn't buy those. Cactus fruit. Yes, I did get the Horror Chitin. I think for the bow, you need 3 and a war bow. I think is what it was. 2 occult remains and a warbow. Okay. Okay. There's kind of nothing. Oh, wait. The tall guy that saved me. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Okay. That's what this was. Well, the occult remains I got from the tree people, so if I can find more of those, even if I have to go back to Enmerkar, then that'll be enough to make the thing. I just sold some, though. I didn't really expect to find horrors here. I kind of thought they'd be in Enmerkar. Maybe they are. But I thought they'd be there because that's where I got the recipe for it. But then again, I got the recipe for the shark scythe way before I even encountered sharks. So, who's to say? He has a camp in every region. Okay. Neat. So he moves around. Yeah, and I haven't explored Enmerkar that much. Because I've been trying to knock out quests, so I should do that, but also I'm trying to do this quest too. So, like, I sacrificed not having the bow that I want for doing quests that will hopefully reward me more. Hive Prison. I think that's where I'm supposed to go, but I'm gonna look around for a second. Is that clean water? Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah, these guys should probably have occult remains, and that is definitely an entrance to something up there. I'm not exploring on, or I'm not planning on exploring the big hive. I just wanted to see what's out in the courtyard. I guess I'm not taking all of it, that's fine. Because now if I find another horror, then I might be able to make the bow. It's the prison that I'm supposed to go investigate, I believe. Because that's what the guy said, I think. Or find a clue. I could have sworn he said something about going over here and doing that. Hello, Kathy, on YouTube. And thank you, Demon, for letting me know. Streamlabs is being odd and isn't allowing me to see both chats in one window, so I have to like look over and see if anything happens in two different spots on my monitor. So if I have a delay in responding on YouTube, it's not because I'm not paying attention. It's that apparently Streamlabs is down, kind of. Oh, nope. Get out, get out, get out. Okay. Big guy, I risked myself for to get the little guy out of the way. So let's eat food. Jerky will help. I don't think I have anything that helps me with battle. All my alpha jerky spoiled on me, so... Warrior Elixir is good. I know that's also worth money, but that also increases physical damage and impact attacks dealt, grants Discipline boon, which I have no idea what that does. Oh, I can scrap this mace, too. Yeah, I saw the other little guy. I think I might be able to do something to get around the big guy and either deal with them or just leave them alone and deal with the big guy. But I'll have to try to set up some traps. That's gonna be a bit tricky. Water. Get my stamina back. He's gonna be right here, yep. So we just gotta get out of that. Okay, he's being dumb. We like that. Just gotta dodge the bugs for a second. If I'm really lucky, I'll get more than one of these guys. But I kind of need to get away from them. Come on, buddies, get over here. I need you to do the thing over here, please. Firestone. Okay, please go off. There we go. Big damage. That's what we wanted. Okay, can we get one of them to fall? Seems to be pretty safe over here. Hit it, dude. There we go. Good one. This guy has lost interest in me. His friend did fall. Good. You know what would be cool is if the poison did, if it, like, killed the bees that they've got. So you don't have to worry about that attack from them. Wow, this is some good stuff. Brutal axe, I guess I'm scrapping because there's no way I'm taking that with me. Come on, guy. I'm not fighting in the pit with you. Whatever. You take poison damage then. I'm going to read this note. Prince Jaden is dead, but the Queen is suspicious that our fall guy isn't the one responsible. Please note for the record that I was disguising him as a member of the Holy Mission. Or I thought disguising was a stupid idea. Run off to the desert after the murderer if you find him, or if he returns to base, shoot him. Months before we are ready for the final strike, our Lord does not believe our coup will succeed without either mass public support or the support of the majority of the army. We must redouble our efforts. We need Old Levant to get the message we don't negotiate with them. I think he's a little dumb. Come on, up here. Yeah, look at that staircase. There we go. Oh, I got stuck. Let's not do that. No bees. There we go. Fire. Fire good. Oh. Oh, I did hit him. Nice. I have a feeling that the fire may not be enough to get him. Oh, there it was. It actually does more damage than I think sometimes. And then he explodes. I gotta remember that. That one explodes. Hive Lord. Okay, so none of these... Oh, there's a body here. Easy money. Okay, so now what's the journal say? Because I did the thing. Find a clue in the slums. Okay. I wonder if there are more horrors in the desert I can find. If I can take one out before I get into town, that'd be great. Then I have a really good bow. Because I'm assuming the horror bow will just be a straight upgrade to the war bow. It might not do confusion anymore, but it will do poison, which I think I care more about right now. And I think the impact damage will be pretty good too. 40 damage, 21 impact, good. Yeah. So I just need another horror. There's 2 more that you know, but they're in dungeons. Am I near one of said dungeons? Like, is the Hive one of them? I assume no, but maybe. Yeah, another place I don't want to go unprepared, probably. I didn't think there would be in the Hive, yeah. Well, let's go back and do the quest. I'll get it eventually. I'm ignoring the Mantis. I think. Yeah, I'm ignoring the Mantis. I don't care. Besides, it's almost 5 o'clock my time, so I'll have to get going soon. So I think we turn in the quests and probably end stream there today. Because in about an hour or so I gotta leave, so do a little sprucing up. Let's see. Yeah. I'll have at least 2 people over, so... Need to make the house presentable. Hold that. Those 2 Eldritch forces do not coexist. I don't believe they do. They didn't look like they did. How much more quest is there to do? Is it like one more step? Because I'm gonna go into the thing, into the slums, and see if I can figure that out. Because next session, yeah, for sure, I'll try to finish this quest. It's a fairly eventful final confrontation. Okay. Oh, my stream is dying anyway. I just looked over and it decided to die all of a sudden. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's okay now. But it dipped into the red for a second. Okay. So do I have anything I want to
Can
say?
I? This worries me.
Oh, I didn't even know I had a tattered hood. I don't know. I guess I'm selling that. We'll sell one warrior elixir. Predator bones for sure. Sell my old boots? Yeah. I forgot I already got new boots. Absolutely. I have 5 occult remains? I'm gonna sell 3 of them. Money. Okay. Let's go see what this is all about. Look for clues in the slums. You've got nothing to say. Is that a grave? That's sad. Hello? You just live in there, do ya? Talk to Barrel Man.
Greetings, friend.
Do you need
Can
anything?
you lend me a hand?
Mana Stone?
Yes. Remember this. Farewell, my friend.
A Mana Stone? I don't have. I don't... No.
What now?
I don't have any daggers, so that's not that useful. If you do all this quests, he gives you a chakram that looks like a pizza. That's funny. Oh, I have mana stones now. Sure. This game and its timing. Is this stuff? It gives you 3 cloth. I bet it's worth more to sell. Bro, how are these people broke? There's just stuff laying around everywhere. Mana stones. Barrel Man.
Greetings, friend. Can you lend me a hand? Yes. Can you lend me a hand?
Toast?
Remember this.
You can make toast? Can you actually toast bread? Like, bread over a fire? I've never tried. Huh. You know, I never thought they would actually have toast in this game.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, there's nothing else I want from this guy.
Right. See you. Listen up.
I can't interact with the body. Pigeon Eye? Maybe there's something up here with him. Hello.
You look like you've been around. I see it all from up here. The good, the bad. You look like you've been around. Spare a few silver, mate?
Sure.
Thanks
whatever.
a bunch. I see people over here.
Another chest. Lots of blood. Fish. Alpha jerky. Cloth. Cloth. Okay. Can't roll across that gap. Dang. Looking for a note. Okay. I kind of thought it would be like... I don't know, there's lots of blood here, so I sort of thought it'd be a crime scene. Oh, hello. Okay. Moving loads of weapons and personnel in and out frequently. Don't know who he's working for. The Baron. Okay. His boss in the Hive prison.
You have something about the murder of Prince Jaden. Don't just stand there, spit. This is... I can't avoid this conclusion based on what we've found. It seems like Prince Pietro has been plotting a coup. It's We need to move on the pair of them. Are you ready to go now?
I want to say yes so bad. Okay, we're gonna say yes,
We're
and we'll see
gonna
where
flush them out of that
where this
smuggler's
goes.
tunnel. Come on, let's roll.
I know I can back out of the conversation, but like, I kind of want to do this. I'm having fun, damn it. I want to do this so bad. Lever. There's a vice grip, okay. Hello.
Alright,
Alright,
we've blocked off the
yeah.
other exits. Keep your eyes peeled for Prince Pietro and the Baron.
Alright. The Baron guy, he was gonna put in a good word for me if I gave him 200 silver, so I'm assuming there's like an alternate plot line where... Oh, ow. I didn't expect you to actually close that gap so fast. Okay, I'll eat that, that's fine. Okay, I was kind of expecting him to move a little bit further back this way. There we go. Ethereal damage, I guess. I chose the wrong trap, but we'll do it. Cool. Bread! Hey, I can make toast now. No. Didn't want to do that. The shield is honestly not really worth it. It's better to make scrap out of, I think. It was like 20 silver, which is okay, but... Crimp. Hey, I figured out where these come from. Cool. Okay, we're gonna set a pressure plate trap somewhere around here, if it'll let me. Right there. I have something to fall back to. Oh, it let me for a second. It let me for a second. There we go. Same thing. Oh. Well, hello, troglodytes, and poison troglodyte. Oh! Oh no, he can't poison his friends. I really thought he could. Troglodytes? Didn't expect to see those here. This leads out into the desert. Well. Okay. Now the troglodytes. I understand. Can't go that way. Nope. We're not getting poisoned. I refuse. Oh, that one's gonna hit me. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I really do need to heal, though. Never mind the battle that's happening right here. Master Trader hat. Yo. No, I didn't have to. Curiosity got the best of me. And I fell down the trap that they set. But you know what? They're just trogs. I'll be fine. I'm hoping. Come here. Come here. There we go. Alright, so the poison troglodyte needs to go away. That is not great. Also, these people down here... I feel like I should talk to them, maybe. Also, maybe not. Oh, it's the prince. And she's down here. Why is she talking to the prince? Is this a trap? You just chillin', are you? Or is she gonna say that he's under whatever, she's got him, or whatever the heck?
All right. I know when I'm beaten. Do I look like I stand a chance against the two of you? My parents have grown soft. My brother was too nosy. It was nothing personal. Never. I won't let those who pledge their loyalty to me die for nothing. I won't resist.
Gladly. For the record, I'm sorry it turned out this way, Pietro. My men will take Pietro into custody. The heroic kingdom is in your...
Oh, and I leave. Do I just lose my traps? There was an exit to the desert. I didn't find the other guy. I didn't expect to be kicked out. There's gotta be... They said something about smuggling tunnels, so there has to be a way back there. I want my traps. I know I can get more traps, but it's the simple principle of it. Don't take my stuff from me. Well, let's talk to the queen first. I love that we can just go into the main throne area immediately and just talk to the queen. There's no problems.
Cyrene told us about your work bringing down Pietro. An example must be made of him. That's what the firing squad is for.
Not to mention he was planning to kill us both. We raised him to be better than this.
This weighs on my mind. We had troops waiting at every entrance of those tunnels. He didn't get far. It appears he was putting pressure on many of our merchants as well.
Hey,
deserve
prices go back
this.
down. Take his manor for a reward.
Excellent.
Woohoo! I get a freaking house. Finally. So, this is the way to get the house for free. Because people didn't get away or whatever. I'm assuming if I took time. Yeah, he was standing outside it. This one here. I'm assuming if I took too long that would have changed and maybe I wouldn't have gotten it for free. Is there a way to, like, you just can't get the house anymore? Like, pledging your allegiance to somebody else probably does that, but still. Yeah. Yeah, so it says it's for sale, so if you weren't as good at the job, you would have had to buy it. Purchase a house. Yes, purchase. That's exactly what I did. Holy crap. All my stuff is here. Sweet. Wait. Oh, that's damage. Right, okay. Oh, I got iron spears for getting this house. Yay, I can get rid of stuff. Oh, I need to sell the steel saber. I'm gonna keep the mask. We'll sell the armor. I can put some of this stuff away. Horror chitin for sure. Keeping. Occult bones we're keeping. Ghost eye. Some of these stones. Keeping that. That's money. This is a mana stone. Always want that. Palladium. Power coils. Bullets I'll sell. Pickaxe, bow. The coral bow we'll put away for now. Master Trader hat. Might be worth something. A lot of this I can sell. Thick oil I'm gonna sell. A lot of the linen cloth we'll put away. I have 61 linen cloth. Dang. I can unlock the super special thing that you mentioned. Is there a way to buy the recipe for the super special thing? In a bandit camp. Okay. Then I'll probably head back there. I got my kitchen. I've got steel bars just sitting there. Oh, I have an alchemy kit in here. Well then, wait a minute. My stuff's outside. I need to grab that before it goes away. Bullet. Clean water in my own house? Scarab mask. That seems cool. Broad dagger. That's cool. This is a fantastic house. I was already leaning towards siding with the desert a long time ago. I was thinking about it because when you told me there were 3 factions to join, well, I don't think you specifically mentioned it, but you mentioned, when they mentioned that there were 3 factions to join, you're like, yeah, you pick one. I was like, I'm probably going to side with the desert. I was already leaning that way. And now I have another extra alchemy kit. That's cool. This is great. The Berg house has nothing special. Honestly, the Berg path where you side with the blue chamber... Oh, Undercity Passage, hello. Alright, hang on. We gotta put some stuff away. So I don't need the other alchemy kit. And I kind of don't need the cooking pot on me if I'm not traveling very far. I'm gonna stay in the desert and come back. We'll sell a bunch of this stuff. I don't know, I'll keep the Master Trader hat for now. Where does this go? Does this take me downstairs where I was? Where I can get my pressure plates back? Yes, it does. Nice. I'm getting my pressure plates back, dang it. What's in here? Another Master Trader hat, okay. There are people down here now. If I'd opened that door earlier, could have had a confrontation with the Baron. Ah. The Troglodyte's dead. They did the work for me. Holy crap, there's a lot of guys down there. I just want my pressure plate trap. You guys can stay here. That looks like a big freaking club. Okay, well, if you guys are gonna be this way about it, let's not get attacked. Let's play this kind of smart. Oh, dodging ice. That guy will die. He's the weakest of the bunch, but now I don't have to dodge him as much. Yeah, these guys just live in my basement. Is this a free farm? Like, I can come back here in the future when they'll respawn eventually? 'Cause that's kind of funny if that's the case. I can just farm some bandits. Now you're both on fire. How do you want to die? Fire or poison? Looks like I'm gonna win though on the big guy. Yep, there we go. And then this dude. Okay, this is easy. Oh my god. Bandits have become a non-issue since I've upgraded my character a bunch. And I'm even fat rolling. Oh, that one's gonna hit me. Yeah, that's okay. I missed. Sure. Oh, come on. You have negative health. There we go. Give me my pressure plates. The one with the big club is a unique enemy. Let me guess. Desert Veil is worth nothing. Yeah. Iron Spear, not worth anything. Ooh. Inflicts Weaken. Yeah, aiming the crosshair, like that, it's something I've tried to do before, but on thumbstick, it's really weird. Like, since I'm playing on controller, it's very sensitive, and like, it feels like I'm adjusting it too far, so I don't do it as often. I usually try to wait for them to stop strafing. Okay, where does this take me? Just outside town? Yeah, okay. Easy enough. I was just curious about where that took me. I could have fought the Baron. Man, I kind of wanted to see what that was all about. Oh well. Or at least confronted him. But maybe it's better that I don't, because had I probably would have, if it was a fight, he would have died, and then, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have had such favor with the royalty. So, does every faction, or every, whatever, city have a quest kind of like that, where you can get the house? Or are houses locked to being with a faction? Maybe not all the houses, but some of them.
How can I help you?
Ah, he now sells a coil lantern. Interesting. And a power coil. Haunted Memory. I'm gonna keep that. That seems like it's worth something. Master Trader Hat is worth a lot, and I found another one of those. Nice. Dang. Money. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, sorting and stuff can happen later. I gotta call it there, it's getting late. But dang, this game is so much fun. I'm having a blast with it. Alright, well, thanks everybody for stopping by today. Appreciate having everybody here and chat, and it's been a lot of fun. And my stream's dying anyway. Well, it died for a second. I should say it's not actively dying, but it keeps dropping every once in a while. Alrighty. Later. Take care. And thanks for the help today, Demon. Appreciate it. Hopefully see you on Friday. Bye-bye.